WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. XL
1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Mary's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives a train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's number one, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The number one morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 5:59. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House on a Thursday morning. Mostly sunny today. Heat index of 103. That's what it's going to feel like today. 40% chance of rain this morning. Right now, it's 75.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Oh, all right. So if you...
What just happened? It did fall.
Yes, it did.
Keep going. I got you.
If you missed an opportunity to see Jelly Roll and Post Malone on tour, their stadium tour is actually coming back.
Oh, they're doing another round?
Yeah. So what they're saying is that Post Malone said that during a recent show, whenever you book a tour like that you think about who's going to come on stage and sing every night with you. And now they're saying that the crowd was so excited to see them that they're going to go back around.
Yeah, it seemed like they had fun. Because, I mean, really, if you book a stadium tour, it's one of those field of dreams. You hope if you book it, then people will come. But it shows that people are coming to the show. So there's no further details about next year or where they're going to be exactly. But the extension of their tour is actually going to kick off sometime next summer. That's all we know. And that the crowd was like so excited because they posted it on social media and then they said it on stage. Yeah. Well, you got to think about it, man. I mean, when do you have an opportunity to make that kind of money? Yeah. You know, so their thing is like, let's keep riding it. Yeah. So I'm excited for them because they seem like they're having a good time together. And the fact that they like kind of not just met, but like, you know, they didn't grow up knowing each other, but they look like they're just like long lost brothers. It seems like two people that appreciate music and they enjoy and they feel that they're very blessed to be able to do what they do, and people are coming out and they're making millions. Yeah. Instead of making a couple 100,000, they're making millions a night. Yes. Yeah. So also Steven Spielberg, I guess Jaws. So people are bringing Jaws back up because it's been I don't even know how many years, but they're playing it in the theaters again. So I want to say 50 years since it was. Yeah. But they're airing a new documentary tonight on Nat Geo, and they're talking about how Steven Spielberg was so kind of like scared or traumatized on set of Jaws that he used to call his mother all the time. Did he really? Yeah. So he said that I was talking to my mom kind of like, Mom, this is really impossible. And he was just talking about how like, you know, he was very excited to be doing what he was doing, but he says that he never wanted to quit, but he was constantly worried that he was going to get fired. Something as big as that from back then. I know. But Steven Spielberg's mother passed away in 2017 at the age of 97. But he said things just got so bad that he would just call his mom. I used to love the Jaws ride here. I know, me too. It was a great ride. I always had a feeling that fire was a bit too hot. It was hot. Yes, or that it got too close. Yeah, it got too close and it was a little bit too hot. But you need a lot of fire to kill the shark. Yeah. And then also I would always think that the boat was going to tip over because I was like, there's no way that this is like legit. It's going to tip over. That was like the primo job at Universal was to be the skipper. Person. Yeah. Deborah Roberts, who does afternoons with Jim. That's how she started. Yes. And that's how this is how she started reading. Hey, Doc's out. I need somebody to just pull up and join me on the show. I know. She loves telling that story. And she pulled up. So funny. And first thing on the air, I said, do that Jaws thing. Hi, welcome everybody to this Amityville boat tours. Yes. Oh my gosh. So Queer Eye has been on since 2018. That show, on? Yes. So it's been on, and Netflix said that that's the longest running original unscripted series that they have.
So from 2018 to now, it's coming to an end after its upcoming 10th season.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so the Netflix version is a reboot of the Bravo Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, but that ran for...
What was that? What was the premise of that show?
So it was like...
It was a bunch of gay guys that specialized in certain areas of fashion and beauty.
Yeah.
And they would take a construction worker guy and metrosexual him.
Oh, really?
Remember,
I never knew that.
That came out when we did it. And they were huge. We actually did a contest where we queer-eyed a guy.
Really?
Yeah. Back in the day.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So from 100 episodes on the original Bravo series to Netflix saying it's their unscripted series, there have been 91 episodes on Netflix. So, I mean, they've been going on for a long time, but after this next season, they said it's over.
Whose decision was that? Netflix or theirs?
I don't know.
They didn't say?
I feel like it might be Netflix.
I might say it's a mutual,
but done.
It's a mutual, but somebody has to bring it up.
I'm surprised it ran as long as it did because what they were doing became normal.
Yeah.
It's just what everybody did. Back in the day,
they were innovators.
Like girls would go, my husband's rough, he needs to be, and they would do it, but now everyone does it.
That is true. All right, let's come back and give you an update. What we've been doing, you want to know? We want to share it with you next on Johnny's House. Shabuzi on Johnny's House, 619 on a day where it's going to feel like 103. It's 75 right now and a 40% chance of rain. When that's not happening, it'll be mostly sunny. Yesterday, stuck around for a meeting that Brian's other station, Christmas in July.
Yeah.
Stuck around that for a little while, but I was courteous. I didn't eat any of the food because it wasn't for me. Even they said, Johnny, you can.
Yeah.
I didn't want to because the party wasn't. I stayed in the background pretty much. Just saw some clients that I knew. Went home and pretended that I didn't tell the kid I was going to take him driving.
So you didn't go?
Not yesterday. We'll go today. I just my nerves, Ray. My nerves just wasn't up for it.
Gotta give him a break.
Talked to Carmen from our Baby DJ program. Started ordering bulk supplies. One thing I remember last year prices ain't this year prices. Things have gone up.
Yeah.
Woo!
I don't like it.
Wow. I was like, ooh, maybe I picked too many schools, but that's okay. we gonna pay for it. Did that. Talked to my mom and cooked dinner, and that was my day. Miss Ray.
It was good. I went over to the gym, did one of those like lifting classes, which was fun. And then after that, I went and had lunch with the girlfriend.
Nice.
And then I went home. My power went out yesterday because of the storms. Yeah, it was so bad by me. The power went. It was hailing.
Oh my! It wouldn't happen if you had solar with battery backup.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Who should she call?
Sunwave Energy.
Yeah, yeah. You know, if I wasn't a renter, I would look into Sunwave. But since I'm a renter, you know that trickles down to me making decisions.
Tell your landlord to do it, but then they're going to up your rent.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
How long was it out?
No, there's no money up front.
That's right. That's right.
I know that because Johnny told me.
That's right.
It was out for about 40 minutes, so it wasn't too bad.
It was rough. I remember when mine went out one night, and it was at night.
Yeah.
And it's kind of creepy.
Yeah, because it's like if you want to turn on light, you can't.
But let me tell you, my neighborhood, you can find out who got generators and who don't.
Oh, yeah.
Because there was a couple houses fully lit.
I will tell you that it was really quick because, like, I think it's Duke Energy, one of the energy people. They texted me immediately saying that my power had been out, and it said that exactly the time that it will be resurfaced.
But you know what? I think even though you're a renter, you live in a rich area.
Yeah, I do live in a good area.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
Yeah, you're affluent.
Absolutely. Because I used to get those texts. That meant nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No, but they were like, it's going to be back on at this time, and it was.
Yeah.
I always like to think now I'm on that Disney grid.
Yeah,
so,
you
know, they put me back up fast.
You good?
That's true.
B, how about yourself, man?
It was cool. A whole bunch of stuff to do around here because I do have the other station down the hall, and they do the Christmas in July because all the clients come in to get ready for us to flip to Christmas music.
Yeah.
Which people are really excited about.
Yeah.
Like they really
are.
Packed. Yeah, I didn't fully understand it until I started working down there, how excited people get about it. But it was packed. Everybody had a good time. So we had some grub, which was nice. And then I did that. And then I had my other work to do anyway. So I came back and did some of my radio show stuff. And then I got a lot of stuff coming up this week. So I did my yard yesterday, even though it was 1,000 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Yes, 1,003 today.
Thought I was going to faint a little bit, but I did not, which is a good thing. It started to rain a little bit. And I'm like, I'm not even going inside. I'm staying because this feels good.
Yeah, it rained for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
At my house.
Yeah, so I finished up that, and then my wife and I are finally closing out Yellowstone. We're down to our last 2 episodes. It's junk at this point, but like you've got to watch it to finish it.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Are you gonna be okay?
I mean, I'm already detached from it because I already know that it's not ending the way it should because of the Kevin Costner Taylor Sheridan beef. I know that.
They split it up in two seasons, and while they were going to see film the second season, Kevin Costner quit.
Yeah.
So they had to do everything. You could tell they just rushed it.
Yeah, they had to tie it up
Good show. It's a
without
great show,
the main character. So I get it, but I mean, the spinoffs to me are better anyway. So so that's cool. So yeah, we did that, and then I crashed out early because I had to get up today and get all my stuff done early because today's my 20th wedding anniversary.
It's your anniversary. Man, that stupid song.
Yeah, it's your anniversary.
I never understood that. What was
You've been married 20 years. Went through it with no fear. We just do some stupid.
Hey, no, a lot of fears.
Tonight you gonna have some beers.
What?
The song
we just made up stuff.
It's just made it up.
Yeah, we're done. We're dumb. That's how we can have this job.
Exactly.
So yeah, 20 years today.
Nice.
So tonight we're doing dinner and everything. So I had to get my work done early today so I can have fun tonight. So I came in early today to get my stuff done. So
nice.
I'm coming in early today, babe. 20 years.
Yeah. She'd say, "Who's this?"
Where's my husband?
Where's my husband?
I did do something really cool though. I actually created and wrote a song that I generated that I put together. I mean, I can.
We got a minute.
We'll go ahead and do this.
Okay, all right, go. Nerese, how was yours?
It was really good. Flew by though. I can't even believe it's already the end of the week. So yesterday, hung around with you guys, said hello to the clients also because the Valkyries were here, Magic was here, and all that good stuff. And you better believe I took home a plate.
Of course you did.
That's right. I went home with dinner.
Yes.
Mac and cheese.
I ain't see my girl Raquel because she has to-go boxes that she keeps for me, but I couldn't find her, so I just walked.
You know I'm the plug for that. Come on.
Yeah, you're double. Oh,
they were floating around.
You ain't double plating?
I got that. No.
Whoa, they were floating around. Those are mine.
The to-go boxes. Yeah, my son had one. He worked promo, so she let him take food home.
Aww.
Yeah. And then after that, went home and took care of the dog. Took a solid nap, and then I went around again. I'm back at it with my longboard. I'm like, this is my workout right now.
Yeah,
it's like a combination of getting back into it and releasing this energy. So, and then I did some work late into the evening, and then called it a night.
Okay. All right. So you wrote this song.
Yeah. I created it
for
my wife. Yes.
All right.
So
anniversary song.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good, and she likes country music. So
have you? She's heard it. Right?
She's asleep, so she hasn't heard it yet.
Okay.
So this is the first time anyone's heard it, other than the people on Instagram already.
All right.
I don't believe in love at first sight, but this girl caught my eye. Tried to speak, but I was too shy. She was the it girl at Best Buy. Oh, she had that geek squad swagger. First time she walked by, I just had to have her. She got what I wanted. She going. Every time she walked in, my heart started exploding. She got me like, oh,
wow.
I need her in my life. I can't let it go. She had that geek squad swagger. First time she walked by, I just had to have her.
This is a verse about us.
Monday nights at Gators, Pat O'Brien's. Don't know if she likes me, but I'm trying. Out in Sanford, at his and hers. Our friend throwing up in her purse. Time to make a move, my game's the worst.
Nice.
Thank God that girl kissed me first.
Oh,
that's
cute.
nice.
Yeah, cool. I've been working on it for a couple of days.
Good job with that.
Yeah. So I rearranged
when
it.
are you gonna play for it tonight?
Well, she'll hear it when she wakes up because I collaborated with her on Instagram, so she'll see the notification.
Oh, okay.
So when she wakes up this morning, she'll see it for the first time.
That is so romantic and so sweet.
I've been working on it for days because I had to get the right arrangement that I liked. I didn't like the way it sounded, and then I had to rewrite some lyrics and change them. And then I rewrote some lyrics last minute while we were on the couch. She just didn't know.
Wow. Good job with that, bro.
It's pretty cool.
That's a good job.
It's on my Instagram if anybody wants to hear it.
All right.
It's called It Girl at Best Buy because that's what she was.
It Girl
she was
at
the
Best Buy
It girl.
And you got her.
Damn right.
20 years in.
Took me a while, but whatever.
It's your anniversary. All right. You've been married 20 years. When in it with no fears. I know you want to kill that.
That's the remix.
Tonight, y'all have okay. All right, coming up, what do your kids think about your career on Johnny's House? 6:38, you are listening to Johnny's House. It is Thursday, and it's going to be warm today, y'all. Heat index of 103, 40% chance of rain. It is 75, and it's going to be mostly sunny today. All right, I want to talk about what do your kids think about your career. Nikki Bella's kid believed what, Nerese?
Yeah, so she was saying in an interview that when she was talking to her son, she was explaining that he was surprised to hear that men are wrestlers because, he's looking at her and her occupation as a wrestler. And he goes, wrestlers aren't for men. And she goes, yeah, I know. But obviously she's joking around. But he grew up in that environment, seeing his mom be a pro wrestler. And obviously, not trying to be stereotypical here, but when you think of WWE wrestlers, the first thing that pops into my head is a male athlete.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And so for that to come from a young boy's mindset, to see a female as a pro wrestler, and it's like, this is a female's occupation.
He saw his mom get up, get dressed, get ready, get work, saw her do a thing. So in her mind, that's what I'm looking at.
She must have never took him to the arena because right now, the female wrestlers now are just as big as the male side, honestly. The Diva storylines are just as big. But he must have never gone to the arena because you would see both running around.
Yeah. True.
And it would have been amazed because these wrestlers are huge.
Massive.
They'd be like, what the heck is that? So we want to find out, what do your kids think about your career, and do they want to do the same thing that you want to do? I think now that my son is older, he realized what I do. In the past, it was just like, look, they see you as Johnny. You're the man to get something every night about doing my homework, getting up, going to bed, blah, blah, blah. But now I think that he really realized, what I've done. And I think when I once got into the Hall of Fame, he's like, really, Dad? Yeah, I'm in there, But does he want to do it? No.
He's going to be in his own path.
Yeah, he got his guy on thing. But I taught him how to open a break at like 5. Yeah. He can open a break.
What?
Open and close a break, but he ain't had no substance between it.
Right.
Open and close it, fine. Ray, what do your kids think?
I mean, my kids just think that I get up in the middle of the night to hang out with you guys. Like, they seriously think that I just they hear me on the radio on the way to like camp and school and stuff. But it's just like they're like, so why do you get up in the middle of the night to talk like to them? Like they don't understand it.
No. Have they ever tried to practice?
No, not really. No? I mean, when they came in here, they just wanted to sing into the microphone.
It's crazy. I just went.
Yeah. It's like when they see a microphone, they think to just make noises and to sing. So, I mean, and I know for a fact that they don't want to do this because they don't understand it yet.
Yeah. So their mommy gets paid to wake up in the middle of the night and talk to her friends.
Yeah, basically. Okay. And they get to hear the conversation.
I guess at that age, that's what you do. That's what you do. Me?
My son didn't think much of it early on. He did used to sit in the car seat in the back and pretend to be on the radio, but he always did the I'm Johnny Magic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
When the songs would end, he'd say, I'm Johnny Magic.
He still does that.
XL 1067.
But he does it jokingly.
What's going on? It's Jaden. And so he would always do that. But he never really had any desire to do radio at all. And then once your kid becomes like a middle schooler and a high schooler, they think you're stupid anyway. So they don't really want to do anything that you do. But then once he graduated high school and he started hanging out more as an adult, he's like, well, this is actually a pretty cool industry. And so now he works here. And now he's just grinding out, trying to get on the radio everywhere. He's doing pretty good for himself here. He's got he's built a pretty good rep of a hard worker, which is good. But now he wants this to be his career. And I want to discourage it, but at the same time, I'm real with him about it.
You have to be.
It's a grind.
It is a grind.
You will never get the respect you deserve, and there is literally no security. There never has been.
No.
His entire life, I've had no job security. So.
Yeah, and I've been doing this 34 years, and I laugh about it. None.
I used to freak out about it.
Yeah,
I don't anymore.
Now it's like it is what it is.
All right, what am I going to do?
Yeah,
and we're the the best at doing what we do, and we're not sitting here going, oh, we're fine. No, because we've seen people doing fine. And all of a sudden, the next day, what happened to so-and-so?
Because they make those decisions in rooms you're not in. So as long as I want him to have everything knowledge going in. And if he does it, great. And if it works out, great. But now he thinks it's cool.
Okay. All right. So I want to find out from you, what do your kids think about what you do? And do you think that they want to follow in your footsteps? We're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets. The Dude Perfect, the Hero Tour at the Kia Center, July 17th. If you'd like to go, just tell us, what do your kids think about your career? First of all, what do you do? What do your kids think about your career? And do you think that they want to do it once they get a little older? Or are they doing it? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream is open for you to drop a comment. So many ways to get in touch with us. We want to hear from you. What you do with your current occupation. What do your kids think? You think they want to do it, or are they doing it already? Tickets to do perfect. The Hero Tour, it is coming. It's family entertainment. You got to check it out, but you got to call us first right here on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 106.7. It is 6:54. It's Thursday, sunny, 40% chance of rain. It's going to feel like 103. It's 75 right now. Hall of Famer Nikki Bella, kids he thought that all wrestlers were female. So we're just curious, what do you kids think about your career? Do they want to be a part of it? And we're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to Dude Perfect, the Hero Tour at the Kia Center, and that is coming up on July 17th. Let's go to Orlando and talk to Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Johnny's house. How are you?
Good, Nick. What do you do, man?
FedEx driver. I'm a courier.
Okay. And what do your kids think about that?
So I have two boys. I have a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old, Nicholas and Leonardo. So when they see a FedEx truck driving by, my 1-year-old goes, "Oh, look at that! Vroom, 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 vroom," like that.
That's awesome.
My 4-year-old will be like, "Hey, Dad, they took your truck from work.
Aww.
Are you going to tell them no?" I said, "No, it's okay. That's their vehicle. It's okay. Mine's parked."
Aww.
That's cute.
Yeah, they like to go around and, talk a little bit about it. My 4-year-old, my dad works with a big truck and he delivers toys and
that is so cool.
And clothes. I was like, okay, yep.
That is so cool, man. That is so cool. You hold on a second, Ray. What's it saying over there?
Somebody said that they are a horse trainer, barn owner, and yes, they're definitely following in their footsteps, and they've been helping out in the business since they were young.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing: with that kind of work, you got to start cleaning. You got to clean the barn.
Yeah,
that's number one. If you can't do that, we can't move to number 2.
Yep. And then Victoria said that she's in the medical field, and her kids absolutely want to avoid it
because she probably works all the time.
Yeah.
Brian, what do they say?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said this is their first time ever texting us before, but they heard it and they wanted to chime in.
First-time texter.
It's Sharon. She said that her mom was a barber for 20 years. So she's been a barber for 17 years. Her youngest daughter, who is 21, has now been a barber for 2 years.
Wow.
So that's just all they know.
Let me tell you, here's the thing about barbers. Now, hair salons, it's always been pricey. But now men's haircuts, they're getting up there too.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
They're getting up there too. Nick, who drives a FedEx truck, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Dude Perfect, the Hero Tour at the Kia Center, July 17th. Ray, what's going on?
Did you see who Sofia Vergara is having a summer fling with?
No.
I'll let you know.
3 minutes, y'all.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so this is like little speculations that are floating around of Sofia Vergara having a good summer with TB12, Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
The GOAT, baby.
I mean, they're both single and are definitely, they're saying that, like, obviously they're definitely not a couple, but like they're having fun. They're on a trip in Europe with a bunch of other celebrities, but you see them with the celebrities, they're always sitting next to each other or always like walking with each other. So they're having a good time. I mean, obviously they were hanging out with like Kendall Jenner and Naomi Campbell and Kate Hudson. But so I guess they were sitting next to each other at a yacht, and then they were sitting next to each other during dinner. And there are reports describing Tom and Sophia's situation as a summer fling.
Well, she did say she could not date a man that made less than she did.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He makes about $30 million
there
on
you
TV
go.
right there.
He owns part of an NFL team.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah,
so
cute couple too.
I know, they're so good.
He probably wishes he did this a long time ago. Like, damn.
Sources that are familiar with the situation say to call it a romance is ridiculous because they're both not looking for anything crazy serious, but obviously it's a summer fling.
Now, Giselle ain't nothing to sneeze about. She was the most beautiful woman in the world.
I never saw that, but I know she is obviously very beautiful.
They say, I guess, whatever it is,
Symmetry.
model stand.
Yeah. So Tom's been in Europe for a while now. I don't know what he's doing, just hanging out, you know.
Well, he's relaxing because the season's about to start.
Yeah,
and he's gonna be busy.
And they were obviously both at the Jeff Bezos wedding, and Sophia also has made a stop to Ibiza, where he was also on a yacht there. So they're just putting two and two together.
I kind of blame him a little bit about why it didn't work out. Because if your woman telling you she's taking karate lessons and you ain't say, show me a punch or a chop.
Right. Hey, you know what? Break this board.
Break this board.
If you can't break this board, get your stuff and get out.
But also,
you've been training for this man for 4 years. Give me hoo-ya. Show me something.
He was training the kids. They went horseback riding together. Like, there was
wild.
It was just.
I want you to throw a punch and stop right in front of my nose.
I mean,
that's a risk.
He didn't care too much because she said either stay with me or go 8-9. He's like, I'll go 8-9 and miss the playoffs. I don't care.
Yeah. So, did you see this thing with Big Sean? He felt compelled.
About the abs?
Yes, he felt compelled to chime in. We always say celebrities have their thing, their button that you can push. So I guess people were saying that his 6-pack of abs were like a debate on the internet because people thought that they were fake. That he had just like.
Well, you know where he got that from?
Drake. Yeah. So he reacted to a nutritionist influencer who had the accusations that started it, that he had been taking steroids, that he was getting like some sculpting done to his stomach to make it look like he had abs. But he said, listen, this is proof that they are all natural. He was cut before social media got a whole hold of his situation. And so, I thought it was funny.
Hey, I thought that was a fake surgery until they showed me. I saw a photo of a fat dude.
Yeah.
No,
they shape him up.
Shape him up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So, I mean, the whole, Drake and French Montana situation kind of triggered that. But he was like, no.
French got the fake abs too?
No, I think that's like, well, they were accusing French Montana of getting that surgery. So, but he was like, no, these are real.
See, Drake should have sprung for the arm package too, because that's what happened. The arms didn't match the abs.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. What's trending is on the way on Johnny's House.
You've been drinking Monster Energy?
Seriously.
I had a question. 708, mostly sunny with a high of 103, 75.
What's wrong with your boy?
Told me to check in on him.
If I'm going to make you his responsibility, I got to make him your responsibility.
What's trending?
Starting July 15th, YouTube is going to start tightening up the rules on how creators can make money.
Oh, my goodness.
It's coming from content that feels recycled, over repetitive, and machine made, aka
people doing AI? Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the platform isn't creating new policies, but it's sharpening the definition of what counts as inauthentic and promising stricter enforcements. Creators using bulk uploads, AI tools, or templated videos that barely add value could lose access to monetization. So, however, reaction videos, commentary, and remixes are still safe as long as the creators are clearly adding some original content to it. So, yeah, if you think you're making some YouTube money.
Well, of course. I mean, people want to take the easy route.
Well,
they found AI that can do that for them quickly.
A bunch of like companies that have sprouted up telling you how you can make money on YouTube without you shooting a video. And it's all AI generated. And they're just trying to weed out the garbage, basically, and pay actual creators. I'm for it.
Exactly. Yeah, you want to get paid, be original. Marvel fans, get ready because the legendary Baxter Building, the home of the Fantastic Four, is officially for sale. Like, kind of, but not really. So Marvel Studios and Zillow, they teamed up as part of a viral marketing stunt ahead of the Fantastic Four First Step movie hitting theaters July 25th. So you can actually go into Zillow and find the iconic superhero headquarters listed for a nice price tag of $4.4 million. Obviously, Fantastic Four, so we got a lot of fours coming in. It's completed with a 4-bedroom, 4 bathrooms, and a 4,444 square foot of super living space. So if you want to check it out, go to Zillow.
And after you spend that much money, you're going to get 4 closed on.
Yeah. This is really cool. HBO Max is making a comeback yet again. Warner Bros. Discovery has officially rebranded Max back to HBO Max, a move that now lives across existing apps with no downloads or logins needed. On top of that, they brought back the black and white, the OG HBO Max logo too. The company says it's doubling down on quality over quantity, leaning into HBO name to stand out from like other platforms like Netflix. And this comes ahead of the Emmy voting and as HBO Max prepares for a global expansion in 12 new markets.
All right. It's time to play the Throwback Game. That's where we ask you questions in 4 different categories from back in the day. Very simple. We have a movie premise, music, pop trivia, and then a TV. You get the most right. We're going to give you a 4-pack of tickets to Orlando Science Center. Superman and Justice League need your help. DC Superheroes Discover the Superpower is an interactive, action-packed exhibit. Now at the Orlando Science Center, you got 4 tickets. If you'd like to play, and if you win, you can call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First-time players, played before. Now it's time to call so you can play the Throwback Game on Johnny's House. 7:24. It is Johnny's house on a Thursday. Expect a 40% chance of rain. It's going to be hot and humid. 103 with the heat index. Otherwise, it's going to be mostly sunny. All right, it is time to play a throwback game. That's where we ask you questions from back in the day, and all you got to do is get the most right. We're going to hook you up with 4 tickets to the Orlando Science Center just for you because they got something really going on. Superpower, interactive, action-packed exhibits, and it's happening at the Orlando Science Center first. But the first thing you must do is meet our contestants representing Ocala. 48 works at the VA clinic. Let's say good morning to Kristen. Hey, Kristen.
Good morning, Johnny's house. How are you?
Good. Your name sounds familiar. It seems to me you probably played this game before.
It does, as it should.
Oh, and what is your record?
5-0.
Oh, undefeated champion.
Wow.
5-0. And I
am hoping not to take the L this
I'm telling you, I love you guys calling in every week because you don't want nobody else to play.
Nope.
Got 100,000 people ready to call in right now. I don't know.
And we're the same ones that keep getting through.
Well, because you call early. Y'all know how it works.
Exactly.
As soon as I say, hey, it's time, call in. All right, so you know how it works in that you're a 5-time champion. We're going to start out with some movie premises. Listen closely. And the movie today starred Dolly Parton.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Dolly Parton.
Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. What movie is this? Employee Violet, Julie, and Dora find a way to turn the tables on their boss as they work 9 to 5.
9 to 5.
There you go. Very easy. All right. Young beautician newly arrives in a small town, Still Magnolia, finds work at a local salon where a group of women form a close bond.
Steel Magnolias.
There you go. It's very simple. Nerese, let's get some music in now.
All right, Kristen, we're going to play you a song. Just give me the name of the song or the artist singing it.
She's back in the atmosphere with drops of Jupiter in her head.
Champion. Come on,
I
champ.
know. She went way back on this one.
Mhm.
This is 2001.
Title of artist.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think of songs in my head. You know what? I don't want to hold the game up. I can't remember the artist on
Oh,
this.
it is Train.
But I've heard it
Drops
before.
of Jupiter.
That was very nice of you to not hold the game up.
Yes,
thank you.
which that's what champions do, right?
I gotcha.
Champions do.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Either
we got
you know it or you don't. You keep it moving.
There we go. Here's the next one. Let's
I like
keep it moving.
Here we go.
Gwen Stefani.
Yes.
Gwen Stefani is correct.
We'll
All
take that.
right. You now have 3 points. Second part of the contest. Ray, give me some pop trivia.
What American television host, actor, rapper, and comedian has a notable amount of kids, 12 to be exact, with 6 different women, one of them being Mariah Carey?
Nick Cannon.
Yes.
Very good.
What was the name of the controversial music file sharing service that launched in 1999?
Napster.
Yeah.
Oh, way to
good
go,
job.
champ. All right. And B Grimes from TV.
TV ones I think are easy today. So the CSI franchise debuted in 2000, had 4 spinoffs. So what does CSI stand for?
Ooh, crime scene investigation.
Yeah. Look at
Wow.
you. Okay, champ.
All right. And this reality comedy series featuring Johnny Knoxville and his friends started back in 2000.
Jackass.
Yes.
Wow. All right. You did well. You only missed one, Kristen. Good job.
Thank you.
Way to go, champ. All right, saying they're going to dethrone the champ. We're calling us in from Kissimmee, a medical assistant in the Cancer Institute, 55 years old. Jackie, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, Jackie, have you played the game before?
Yes, I did.
And what is your record?
I played once and I won.
Oh, so you're a champion too.
Okay.
All right, champ against champ. Someone's going to leave today with an L. Okay. How'd you do that? How'd you do that last round?
Be honest, not that great.
Oh, you got to run the table to win on this one.
I know.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get this ready for you then. Hold
on. Okay.
Hold on. He's getting it.
No, it's broke.
It's broke.
Don't laugh at me.
No,
it's not you. I'm laughing at Johnny. His Timu sound effects don't work.
Next time, I just drive out the window, throw $17 just out the window, just throw it away. Give it to Ray. All right, these movie star Dolly Parton, and if you listen closely, the title's in there. A country music star wearing rhinestones must turn an obnoxious New York cabbie into a singer in order to win a bet.
Oh, can you repeat that one more time?
All right, a country music star wearing rhinestones must turn an obnoxious New York cabbie into a singer in order to win a contest.
Rhinestone?
There you go. All right, if it sticks out, that's the name of it. All right, this one, a woman ditches her small town life for big city Chicago, where she becomes a sensation on the radio as a host, and she straight talks everyone.
Straight talk?
There you go.
Yeah.
Don't guess too much. You get it wrong. Norris.
All right, Jackie, just give me the name of the song or the artist.
Hear it.
What's that?
I can't hear it.
Everybody else can hear it. How come everybody else can hear it? You can't hear it.
I can't hear it. One more time, please.
Okay.
When you rolled up in.
Yeah. Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah.
There we go. There you go, Jackie. Okay.
Here's the next one.
All right.
Jackie.
I really can't. Yeah, I really can't hear it. For some reason, the song sounds far.
Oh. Huh.
One more. Yeah, can somebody sing it while I'm playing?
I'll play it again.
Here we go. Listen.
Here we go.
No, I can't hear it. I don't know what it is.
Well, how come everybody else heard it and the last contestant heard it and you
don't
didn't hear it? Is that your way of
the
saying you didn't know it? And then because
No,
you didn't know it
no,
and then you're trying to...
Blame
No,
us.
no. The last contestant, I couldn't hear her songs either.
Okay, all right. You know what? Because of that, then we'll give you the point. I'll give you the point.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Thank you. Is
Okay.
it true?
Give it
I'll
to
give you
her.
the point.
Jeez.
She said she can't hear. I got to trust her. If she can't hear, she can't play.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Okay.
You might
All right.
want to take that phone in. Get it checked out.
All right. Ray, second part of the contest.
Okay, what was the name of the popular dance video game that was released in 2004?
She said she can't hear Ray.
I could hear it. I could hear that. Oh my God, that dance thing.
Yes, that dance thing.
Yeah. I don't know the name of it.
It was.
You don't know the name of it?
Uh-oh.
Just guess.
No, it was that dance thing. I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it. Dance party. Dance party.
No.
No.
Nope, it was Dance Dance Revolution.
Okay. Yeah. No.
All right. Now you get one more wrong. It didn't matter if I gave you that freebie. Game over.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Can you name 3 of the 4 Spice Girls?
Oh.
Scary, Posh, and Baby.
Good job.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good
There you
job.
go.
Okay.
Look at
All right.
you.
Now you got to get these 2 right for the tie.
All right. Again, I
TV.
think the TV ones are pretty easy this time around. MTV launched in August of 1981. What did the M stand for until February 2010?
The M?
Yep.
Yes.
Music?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. This is for the tie.
All right. This show debuted in 2010 when Sheriff Deputy Rick Grimes wakes up from a coma and discovers the world has been overrun by walkers.
The Walking Dead, my favorite show.
Yes. Okay.
All
So
right.
we got the tie.
Oh, no.
All right. If you can connect that to line 1.
Very controversial.
It is.
Champ, you do understand. I had to give it a point. She could not hear.
Mm-mm.
You
I
understand?
couldn't.
Exactly, Brian.
I understand. I'm sorry,
No,
champion.
she knows, but she don't understand.
So what we've done is we put your names on the wheel. The wheel that hates my guts. Now I'm going to give you an
Not the
opportunity.
wheel.
Yes, the wheel. All right.
Not the wheel.
Here we go.
Hang on, I'm making it where it's a little more
All
random.
right.
I don't want to have like right next to each other. So here we go.
All right, here we go. And
I don't know which is which, so you're going to tell me based on
Okay,
which one it lands
3
on.
is Kristen, 4 is Jackie.
That's the lines that they're
Here
on.
we go.
Oh.
We.
Yep.
How they say it in boxing? And still champion Jackie. Congratulations, Kristen. You took the L. It is a controversial L.
Shenanigans.
You can take it up with the board. But Kristen, congratulations. You are the winner. You got a 4-pack of tickets.
Congratulations.
Orlando Science Center.
Jackie, are you still? Wait, did you say Kristen or Jackie?
Jackie
Jackie won.
9-4.
Oh, I won?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. No, Kristen, when you heard still
Jackie.
when you heard still champion, you thought I meant you. But she's a champion too.
Okay,
So yeah, that's where you got
yeah,
confused. Yeah,
yeah.
you got the L. Kristen, you got the L.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
All right, y'all go ahead before somebody start cussing and being mad at me. We're going to head and move on. All right, we come back. We're going to find out, when did you have to start over? Starting all over again on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 737. It is Thursday, 40% chance of rain. Heat index 103. It is 75 right now, and the sun is shining. So we're talking about off the air, Ray. So you got a friend that's starting over.
Yeah, she feels like she's starting all over.
Really?
Yeah, and she is about to be 40.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's funny because I had this conversation with her a couple days ago, and then this morning I had a listener that was messaging me, and she was saying that she is nervous because she's going to become a mom in her 40s.
Oh, wow.
And so, but it's just like, we started talking, and I'm like, well, if you look at it, in 9 years, you'll be on vacation with a 9-year-old, and if you look at like the whole perspective, I feel like you can still do whatever you want in life if you just don't pay attention to age.
But you know what happens is that, those things have occurred, but you start hearing outside noises.
Yeah.
You start seeing things like, wow, at 40, you're doing this?
Yeah,
like
society.
Do that? Why? Society's pressure on you.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that, and I said, wait a minute. The last time I started over is when I moved here. But no, I've had to start over twice.
Yeah.
Once when I got divorced. When you get divorced,
yes,
start over.
Yep.
And then when my house burnt down, I really had to start over. I had to buy new drawers. I mean, you start over. And it is scary and I think the scary part is the fear of the unknown.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what's going to happen. And I tell people all the time, change happens in two ways, by choice or by force.
Mm-hmm.
You can wake up one day and say, you know what? I don't like the way my life is. I want to change, and I'll come up with a plan and start changing. Force means something occurred, and now I got to change. And for me, both of those were by force, and they were scary. But now that I look back on it, it was bad during that time, but good things have come from it.
Yeah,
good
absolutely.
things have come from
and
it.
that's what I was like trying to tell like my friend and that listener is that, when you change, it's for like, it's another chapter. It's like, look at it as a new chapter, fresh, like plate or palette, however you want to look at it.
But I mean, the first thing that happens is, I guess, because, the world and everybody seems to lean on negativity, you start looking at all the negative things, or I can't do this. How am I going to do this? How am I going to make this happen? I live this way. And then all those questions, you just got to block them all out.
Yeah.
And it's easier said than done. Because them voices are loud.
Yes.
Ray, when's the last time you had to start over?
I mean, obviously, when I went through a divorce, just because it's kind of like, I had to go buy everything from forks to furniture to, you're starting over.
Everything.
So, and I was very nervous. And I just feel like you could start over as many times as you need to in life. That's like what I kind of have been living after. Like that mentality for a while.
Think about you now. You got your own place. I mean, you was like, oh my God. I remember when you're like, I got to find a place. I got to find furniture. I don't have a cup. And now look, you got it all together.
Yep.
That kind of thing. B, when's the last time you had to start over?
When I came back from Texas, I basically started over back here again. But I mean, luckily I was coming back to something that I was used to. The closest thing I would say is when we had my son Jaden, because my oldest son is 10 years old.
Yeah.
So we had basically been done raising young kids. Yeah. And then we hit reset and had a baby when my older one was 10.
Yeah.
So we had to go through all that again.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, now that he's 20, I'm like, please, I wouldn't even consider that. Wild.
Like I did my job.
But you got
so true. When people have a large age gap between kids.
Oh, yeah.
And it's such a different experience from raising someone 10 years apart.
Yeah.
Technology's different, lifestyle's different. Financially, you're in a different place. It's so weird. But it was tough. It really was. It's tougher for my wife than me.
Okay.
Because she had her youngest. I don't have to deal with that.
Yeah.
So she had to go through the whole pregnancy thing again.
Yeah.
That was tougher for her than me. But I mean, it all works out.
And you look back on it, it's like, wow.
And then you just do it.
Time goes by and you go, wow.
That's what happened.
And people ask you, how'd you do it?
Yeah.
And the only answer you can have is, you know what? You just do it.
You just do it.
What does that mean?
Every day something's up. And you figure it out, and then you do it again next day.
On to the next. Nerys, last time you had to start over.
When I moved here in 2022, January 3rd, I won't forget it. Basically, I put my house up for Airbnb at the time because I had broken up with the ex. And I lived with my mom for a few months, but I was like, I ain't going to stay here. So I either move, or like I go buy another place or whatever. And then just because of the convenience of at the time when I was working with One Blood, the headquarters is here.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is where I need to go. I've been destined to go to Orlando. And then when I moved up here in a matter of 6 months, my life had changed.
So you didn't know anybody?
Nobody. Yeah. And I would always find myself like being homesick. So almost every weekend I was just 6 hours of a drive going down to South Florida because I didn't know anybody and I was scared. And so it took a while. It took to the point where I was actually annoyed driving down there. I was like, you know what? I think I'll be all right to cry up here for a weekend.
When I first moved here, I was homesick. But I didn't have any money. I couldn't get home.
Yeah.
And I had to stay here. And I'd just be like,
you're smart. I know.
I had a whole group of friends there, family. I don't know anybody here. And XL then sucked.
Bro, and I was living in downtown, so I was outside all the time.
I think we had, no joke, I think we had a 1.9.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it was bad. I'm like, damn, I moved down here. I'm going to have to go back home with my tail between my legs. I didn't make it. I want to find out from you, when did you start over? Well, at what age and at what point did you start over? Because there's some people now thinking about starting over, but they're afraid. They're afraid. They're going to the world of what they know, which they don't like, to the world in which they don't. And that can be kind of scary sometimes. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Pick up the phone and call us, or you can text. The XL Mobile is 41067. You can watch us through the show on our YouTube channel, on our live stream, and they're dropping comments now, and we'll throw it on social media. How old are you, and when was the last time you started over? We want to hear your story, and other people are listening too, so call us now on Johnny's House. Alex Warden, Ordinary. Don't forget, you can win that 4-night, 3-day stay at the Diplomat in South Florida. If you've never seen that hotel, it is amazing. It's beautiful. It kind of like stands out. You ride by like, what the heck is that? And you can enter. Just go to XL1067's Instagram. It'll tell you exactly what you need to do. 7:55 on a Wednesday. 101 what's going to feel like. Ray, is it still 75? It's getting a little warmer now.
It is currently 79.
79. Yum. 40% chance of rain. Talking about starting over. When in your life did you have to start over? And let people know that it can be done. And like Ray said, that's not a one-time start over. You start over a lot of times. If you feel like you need where you are, you're stuck, you start over. From Davenport, David. David, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good, David. So you had to start over?
Yes, sir. 19 years old, lived in Chicago, got hooked on drugs, being stupid, being young. Had to get out, start over. I moved to Orlando. I rode a Greyhound bus to Orlando. Had nowhere to live, nowhere to stay. I had a backpack. I put under a train car down John Young Parkway. At that time, there was newspapers, so I was looking in the newspapers of what to do.
Yep.
Found a car wash and in Maitland, so I walked there, got the job, and the owner at the car wash was asking me, a couple weeks in, where are you staying? And I never really mentioned because I was embarrassed, but finally I did tell him, and he's like, well, my wife and me are bringing you to our house, and we're going to help you. And I'm like, whoa. So he helped me. I worked with him. He helped me get a car because he saved my paychecks.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a car. And then from there, it was like, okay, well, now you need an apartment. So he helped me save the money. And I got myself an apartment. And
wow,
here I am 26 years later. I'm driving a brand new truck and got a kids and home.
Look at you.
That's incredible.
You got a story to tell. You were sleeping. Yeah. You were sleeping under a boxcar?
No, well, there was a couple times. He's probably listening, but Mr. Morgan, I was sleeping in the parking garage, but never panhandled, never did any of that. I did go to a couple of banks just to eat and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it was hard. It was very hard, but I just
look at you myself,
now. Listen, look at me now.
You still talk to him, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
come on, Ray.
That's great.
He's one of my very closest friends and always will be.
Yes.
And, to this day, if I called him, he'd pick up the phone. So it was an amazing journey that I can say, who's ever out there having a hard time, you just got to make it happen. You can't sit there and just go, well, pity me, because it doesn't happen like that.
No, you got to get up, man. David, that's an amazing story, man. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Y'all.
Thank you. Okay, stay strong, man. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Ray, what they say over there?
Let's see here. Somebody said that this is an interesting timing of a question because today is actually the day that they are going to start over. They made the decision last night.
Oh,
so
wow.
That's all they said. But
it's a sign, y'all.
Yep.
It's a sign.
Krista said, welcome to my life. I just finalized my divorce and starting over right now. I had to get my second job to financially support myself and my dog.
That's right. Hit the streets, lady. Hit the streets.
You got to do what you got to do.
There's a lot of men out there want you, or women that want you. They want you.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. There's a lot of stories. Someone said they did it in 2023. Been married 10 years. Husband just decided one day wanted a divorce. So at 42, didn't think I was going to make it. But 2 years later, I'm in a good place.
There you go.
Someone said they've done it many times, so much they've lost count, and they're about to do it again. They're selling their house now to live on a boat as a single middle-aged woman just because.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Yes, good for you.
That person's fearless. Fearless right there. All right, moving on, Ray. What you got?
Nicki Minaj is going after everybody right now.
Somebody owe me some money.
Yeah.
Get a story coming up on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So if you haven't been following Nicki Minaj on social media, she's kind of like going in on everybody right now. And this is kind of after, I don't know, a lot of things came out after the whole thing where Megan Thee Stallion's motion to dismiss that lawsuit for like the guy that was forced to watch her go to the movies and all that stuff.
I remember talking about that story a while back, but it's just crazy.
So now Nicki Minaj is going off on Jay-Z in a series of social media posts, and it seems to all be about money. And Nicki Minaj says that Jay-Z owes her between $100 and $200 million for her stake in Tidal.
Yeah, it was her and a couple other rappers when he first bought it.
Yep.
They all jumped in because he said, let's get in, and he sold it.
Yeah, so basically what she's turning it all up on social media, saying that Jay-Z acquired Tidal for around $56 million and brought on a group of high-profile artists, including Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, J. Cole, to help promote it. Well, it looks like he has short her the money, and she suggested that she received a small part of ownership in the stake, roughly around 3%. And so, come to find out, she's saying between $100 to $200 million is what he owes her.
Wow.
So, and she said that, and he even promised to use, to give her that money, but yet he hasn't given it to her. And then she promised to use some of that money, that missing money, to pay for her fans' education. So, and she posted that.
What education is $200 million?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, she said.
Is she buying her a university?
No, she said, I'm going to use some of the money that Jay-Z owes me to spend, or to send some of my barbs to college to pay for their school fees and student loans via my Student of the Game charity.
I just feel like these are such heavy accusations, especially when it comes to money. Like, you got to bring in a lawyer to have like these kind of dialogues, because
for sure.
Well, Jay-Z talking about money that's owed.
Jay-Z don't handle the business.
No.
Like other people handle the business for him. So this is, I'm sure it's taken care of.
Yeah. So, I mean, and then Nicki Minaj was like reposting some of the stuff about Megan Thee Stallion. And so she was going after her on social media. So
how did she expect to get her money like that?
I don't know.
What, shaming the man?
I have no idea. Because isn't Megan Thee Stallion part of Rock Nation? So that's probably why she's going after it, because Rock Nation, Nicki Minaj, that's the whole thing where it's connected. But I don't know.
Wow.
But if you want to stay tuned, go ahead and go to X and follow her on social media, because she's going in.
That's how you get your money. You embarrass them in public.
I don't believe there's a whole lot of like track record of Jay-Z not paying who he's supposed to pay.
Yeah.
If you told me Kanye West, I'd be like, okay, cool. He didn't pay the damn choir for Sunday service. But I mean, I've never heard anyone come at Jay-Z and say, you didn't pay me what you owe me.
Yeah. So, and then of course 50 Cent like got on board with like posting stuff. Every time there's any sort of drama, like 50 Cent has something to say. So Jay-Z first, she reposted claims about like the paternity test of Jay-Z's like son that he's not claiming.
Have you seen that photo?
Yes.
Yes. Yo, copy paste.
That's what he's like,
So then it was like originally shared by 50 Cent, writing, oh, this is why he was trending the other day. So
that's funny.
Yeah. That photo.
I saw that photo. I told my girl, hey, did they look alike?
Yeah.
I'm like, why am I all in that man's business?
I don't know. So the Jonas Brothers are going back like on tour and all that stuff. So, but back in 2013, after they did Red Hot and Boom, they split up, and now it's coming out that Kevin was almost broke. He almost went broke after that split up. So he said, luckily the guys have reunited 6 years later in 2019, but Kevin says he almost lost most of his money. It was down to 10% that was left of the makings.
Well, I mean, they're close. That's when you go to your brothers. Hey, listen, I need this.
Right.
Yeah.
I kind of need this.
But he said that he invested in a bunch of property, doing other things. He was building at the time. And sadly, he just wasn't making the right partnerships.
That's bad money management.
Yes.
Because,
And
there's people that don't make that kind of money their entire lifetime that don't go broke.
Yeah. And that's what he's saying. He's like, I've learned a lot of lessons.
But I heard a lot of these artists and pro athletes and stuff, in their minds, they just continue to think the money's going to continue to come in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I'll get a check next week. Like,
and I'm sure they get sold on a lot of stuff. That's why we talk about Howie from the Backstreet Boys, his brother.
Yeah.
John.
John makes sure
he handles the business.
Yeah.
And he makes sure the business is right. So Howie's cool.
Yeah.
But if you're just a random dude off the street.
But you also hear stories of people thinking someone has their best interest while they're working, they're giving them the money, and it's like, hey, I got this bill. They say we're going broke. Oh, man, let me tell you.
Yeah. Right.
So it has to be someone you can trust. We come back. Those stories that are weird, but they're true. Brian's going to give it to us next on Johnny's House. Billie Eilish, it is 8:10, Johnny's House. Sunny and a 40% chance of rain. Thunderstorms this afternoon. Heat index 103. And it is almost 80 right now. All right, Brian, weird but true, sir.
There is a new study out of Ohio State University. I'm surprised and not surprised at the same time.
Okay.
9% of workers in their 30s are using drugs and alcohol on the job.
On the job?
While at work.
On the job?
Yes.
What's the percentage?
9%, which is
That's
high, but
high.
yes, it's low, but it's high.
Okay.
And they say this is mainly in the blue collar or heavy mechanical job field.
Oh no!
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They said they often have limited access to support groups for when they have a problem with substances or whatever. So they just continue to use them. Whereas like different kinds of jobs have like
but they're kind of dangerous though.
I know.
mean, like especially if you're in construction. I mean, wrong move, somebody can get hurt.
Yeah, they say jobs with the highest risk have the workers that do the most drinking and drugging on the job.
Wow.
Followed by food preparation service.
So the restaurant industry?
Yeah. I'm not surprised by that one either.
Yeah.
While we were just outside on Monday
Yeah.
at Wally's.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep. Wow.
We talk about AI all the time. I give you little AI updates. Now the AI is the professors are the ones getting slammed for using AI too much. It was the students. So now there are new reports and they're kind of rating professors. And there is that Rate My Professor website. And they're starting to take hits for using AI because now students are complaining that teachers are using AI too much. So professors, they say they're allowed to use it, but they're supposed to disclose it. They're not supposed to rely so heavily on it while making like lectures and stuff like that. But college professors are basically using too much AI for class prep, they're saying, and they're grading using AI. What they're finding is this is now turned into a cycle of AI teachers grading papers written by AI.
That's wild.
So now college has turned into a giant loop of AI grading AI.
Why are we going to school?
And no one is doing what they're supposed to do.
And yeah, right. No one is doing what they're supposed to do. And each one points at the other. It's like that Spider-Man meme where they're like, you.
Yeah.
No, you.
What they need to do is the AI grader has to learn that it's an AI writer.
Yeah.
You know, and the other AI was like, put in there somewhere. Why are you calling me out, player?
Well, and here's the bad part.
But only AI.
These AIs are going to start talking to each other now, and they're going to start using different whole languages on us.
Oh,
you're going to see a side. It's like, what is this? And the AI go, boy, this person's really stupid. I know, but let's pass him anyway. These are the AIs talking.
Did he pay his tuition? Yeah, he's
Wow.
right. He's
Yeah.
right.
Wow.
So, yeah.
That's scary.
It is. We mess everything up. We're going to get back to where we're making people like literally write my hand and hand it to me.
People are going to be so stupid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, I mean that in the nicest way. But like, if you're just going to be using AI for everything, we're going to be walking around like brain dead.
Yeah.
What's going to happen is like, that's the most amazing paper I ever read. Did you write it? Well, AI wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
At least with like Google in our era, it was more of like us doing research.
Well,
now
you had to look
research is
for
being
it.
done for you.
Well, we used to have to cite sources. So I would have to turn in a sheet of things that I cited that I read, and they could go and physically check, okay, I read that article and see that I didn't paraphrase or that I didn't steal anything. Now we don't even do that anymore.
But AI could give you that information. Oh, I got it from here.
That's what I'm saying. Like you got to go back to pencil writing and teach us having to read it. And I know that's like archaic because you know
All
we've
this
advanced so far.
technology.
But what's the point of going to college if you're just going to regurgitate something a computer told you, and a computer's just going to grade it?
An AI computer is grading an AI paper, and both was supposed to be done by humans.
Yeah.
That's where we're going, y'all. All right, we come back. Updates on the cruise, update on Johnny's House Live, and updates on how you can go win a trip to the Diplomat. All that is coming up next on Johnny's House. 825 Johnny's house expected to be 103 is what it's going to feel like. We're getting close to that now. We're at 40% chance of rain. And if it's not raining, it's going to be sunny. All right, Johnny's house cruise is still going on. Got an update. People still booking September 18th through Monday, September 22nd. I think they just opened up the new island. Because I saw some things on it. There's different. It
was supposed to open in July.
Right? Yeah. So we're gonna be on there pretty much brand new. They'll have all the kinks and all that stuff worked out by then. If you want to join us, all you have to do is go to xl1067.com and look for Johnny's House Cruise, and you can be on it. It's not too late, but this is one of the biggest ones we've ever had. And a lot of people are like, are you still? Yeah, I think we had some people booked last week.
It's one of the coolest itineraries, too, because we do 2 private islands, which is pretty cool.
And my fellow procrastinators, now it's time to make a move.
Yeah.
I get it. I understand.
But I'm just like pay it all at the same time.
Yeah. You can't make the payments. You got to pay it all in at one time. Johnny's House Live. I think there's only 2 booths left, but we're going to try to make some arrangement to open up some areas. We want to make it set up so that everyone has a good vantage point where they can watch us do what we do.
Right. There's space that we could use, but the view is not good. Yeah. We don't want to put y'all in a situation where you can't see things.
But if that's the ticket you want, just to be in the building, if that's what you want, then we'll open it up for you, and so you can do that. But it is our goal that everyone sits, have a seat
and a good spot,
and watch what we do. So just keep checking in, and we'll give you updates on that one coming through. Today is Brian's anniversary, and it was pretty cool. We talked about this earlier this morning. We played a bit, and you wrote now, how did you put this thing together?
So it's my 20th anniversary.
It's your anniversary.
My anniversary with my wife Jen. Mm-hmm. So I work with this program that kind of generates music for you, and then so you arrange it and it spits out some stuff, and then you go in and tweak it and change it and move it around, and you write some lyrics and you put it back in, and it spits it back out. So I've been doing it for like the last week, just tweaking this song that I wrote.
And this is your story of YouTube.
Yeah, it's about my wife and I basically. And I know she likes, kind of new country music. So I did that genre, that vibe.
Okay.
And then I tweaked the lyrics. I was tweaking it up until late last night where I was sitting on the couch with her.
Watching TV.
Changing some of the stuff around and then just saving it and then going back in the room and listening to it and coming back and making adjustments again.
All right.
So she just woke up. I could tell by my alerts. So I don't know if she's actually logged on to Instagram and heard it or not.
Oh, I mean, I want to play it on the air.
She won't hear it either if she's not, because she doesn't listen to the radio first thing in the morning either.
Okay.
Like she won't hear the radio until she's in the car.
Okay.
So if she hasn't seen it on Instagram yet, she won't be listening to the radio yet.
So this is the love song that Brian wrote for his wife for their anniversary.
Yes.
All right. What is it called?
It is called, she worked at Best Buy, and we always joke she was the it girl because everybody liked her at Best Buy. So it's called It Girl at Best Buy.
Okay. All right, here you go.
It's a legit, real biographical song.
All right.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Hang on. The volume's not working. Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. Here it's coming.
In love at first sight, but this girl caught my eye. Tried to speak, but I was too shy. She was the it girl at Best Buy. Oh, she had that geek squad swagger.
Geek squad swagger.
She walked by, I just had to have her. She got what I wanted, she know it. Every time she walked in, my heart started exploding. She got me like, oh,
yeah.
I need her in my life, I can't let her go. She had that geek squad swagger.
And this verse is legit about stuff we did.
All right.
Monday nights at Gators, Pat O'Brien's. Don't know if she likes me, but I'm trying. Out in Sanford, at his and hers. Our friend throwing up in her purse. Time to make a move, my game's the worst. Thank God that girl kissed me first.
That is so cool.
It's a full 3-minute song with a bridge and it's pretty cool.
Nice. Good job with that.
That's awesome.
See, what's happening now is there are men riding with their women in the car and their ladies looking at him. Why can't Brian Grind can do that? Why can't you make me a love song? I want a love song.
I just figured if that one dude could write a song about Applebee's on a date night, I could write a song about
it. Sounds just like it.
That's what I'm saying. I figured if he could do it, I could do it about Best Buy.
That's
good job with that, man. Good job with that.
I'll let you know how it goes.
I know you're going to get a million requests on where you got that app.
Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes after she hears it.
You should put it up on like Spotify or something.
Let people
People
download
think it's, Kim just said it's catchy.
It is catchy.
Go ahead.
I've been working on it for like the last week.
Mine would be like an old school R&B Barry White kind of thing.
I can work on that for you.
Daddy loves you.
Oh.
You got to give me some lines to feed it though. So
like, who's coming up? Is it her birthday?
I don't even know when her birthday is. She told me yesterday. All right.
Wow. That's love.
That's
Throw
gonna
that in the song.
When's your girl's birthday?
It is May 14th. You ass. May 14th.
Roll right out there, didn't it, Ray?
It was
Here comes the
July 14th. You jackass.
Sure, you sure?
Put me on the spot.
Roll right out there.
I hate you.
Listen, we come back. There's some things that if you don't have today, you are hurting. We're going to talk about it next on Johnny's House. $8:35. It is Johnny's House. We were talking this morning, and Brian mentioned that the AC is out in your son's car.
Oh, my son's car.
You felt so bad about it.
We were leaving at the same time yesterday at the station because he was here working, and it was 94. On my dash, and he had to get into his car and go home. And I felt so bad because I get in mine, and I turn on my AC.
Yeah.
And he walks over to my car, and I roll the window down real low. What's up? I want none of this AC out. He's going to get it fixed today. This is all from that car accident he was in.
Yeah.
So they probably didn't realize that something in the AC had broken.
Oh, yeah.
So they recharged it last week, and then they were like, well, let's see what happens. And over the course of a couple of days, it's gotten back down. So now it's just blowing air.
Good.
So I feel so bad because right now it's the hottest ever. He's going today to drop it off. But I mean, he's been going to and from work. Like last night, he had to go to work at Publix.
Yeah.
It's raining outside.
So the windows got to be up.
The windows got to be up. I'm like,
I've been there. When I first moved here, I had a car that had no AC. I drove from North Carolina, had no AC in it. And I had to drive that car for like 8 months. And I would drive, I think I lived in Lake Mary, and I had to drive to Altamont. And by the time I got to Altamont, the shirt that I had was just drenched.
Oh no.
And it's cool as long as the car is running. Like on the highway, it's not cool air, but you're getting some air.
Yeah.
But if it's raining and the car stops, oh, you're in there. You're
just musky
you
air.
you are baking in that, man. So we want to find out right now if you have no AC in your car or in your house. And it does happen sometimes. There's some people right now that don't have any AC because here's the thing. If your AC breaks and you ain't got that money, if it's not an easy fix, you're just going to be hot for a while.
It's expensive too.
It is very expensive.
We grew up with no AC in my house. It broke. The AC broke when I was a kid, probably when I was like 3. And we never got it fixed. So we just didn't have AC.
Really?
Yeah, it was hot.
Wow.
Yeah, we used to do box fans. Open the window so it could suck the air in, and then if you really ghetto, you put a little trough of cold water in front of it, and it'll blow across the water and get you like ghetto AC.
The same thing happened with me growing up. In my mom's house, we didn't have like circulating air conditioning. It was the box AC that you had to turn on and off. And so we didn't really
the one
use
you have
it.
in the window?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are pimp though. Boy, those will cool you off.
Oh, yeah.
But I remember coming home from school and it'd just be so hot. But my mom would be like, no, we only put the air on at night when we're going to sleep. I would literally take naps on the floor because it'd be so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Here's the funny thing. I didn't know growing up because we had a box AC. And people in the neighborhood have box AC. I didn't know that having a box AC was ghetto because everybody else had central air.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had heat, but we didn't have central air.
So it wasn't necessarily ghetto. It just meant your house was older and you didn't have central air.
Oh, until I tried to put one in the neighborhood here.
Right.
Because I have a.
Now, yes.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. That's like you.
Because you got central air.
Well, yeah, but I don't have it in my garage. I wanted the garage to be cooler. So I was like, hey, well, I can get a box air seat for about $200.
You ain't putting no window unit.
No, but let me tell you, it was clutch when they put the box AC into the those big vans.
Yes.
My grandfather had one of those with the box AC in the van, like sticking out on the side and everything.
Oh, I got one. I have a portable AC in the garage, but I had to paint because it's a little thing that goes outside the window.
Yeah.
It's camouflage.
Yeah.
And it blends into the plant. So you don't notice that.
It's because of HOA.
Oh, yeah. They would.
Yes.
They would.
I'm like, what kind of crap is this?
We can't look like peasants.
We slept at night with no AC growing up. It was the worst. I probably never slept. I woke up sweaty every day.
Really? So would you just sleep in your drawers?
Yeah.
Yeah, no shirt.
No,
drawers,
and no covers.
no covers.
No covers at all. I slept with no covers. I just laid
I
there.
could never.
Oh, yeah. We used to do that. Mine's hot. Well, be quiet. It'll get cooler.
No. The only time we had no AC is when we couldn't pay our power bill. That was it.
Well, yeah, nothing there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that's when you had to keep the refrigerator closed.
Yeah. Everything.
You
We
had
had
no
nothing.
AC.
The threshold to be my rich friend was so low because they had AC and cable.
And cable.
I'm staying there for the weekend.
Goodness. I want to find out right now if you're rolling in your car with no AC and you got no AC in your house. Now, back in the day when we had a radio budget, you would call up and say, hey, we got so-and-so's going to fix your AC. Yeah, we don't have that.
Yeah.
We just want to hear your story.
Yeah. No.
That's all we got.
We got some companies you can call, but they ain't hooking us up.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a company now say, hey, Johnny, I want to give away one free AC to fix on a car. Well, we still got to run. We still got to run that through.
Yeah.
Proper channels.
Yeah.
But anyway, we want to hear your story. No AC in your car. You're rolling hot right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live streamers, social media, drop a comment if you know no AC in your house right now because it's broken or no AC in your car and it's going to be 103 today. We want to talk to you. Call us now on Johnny's house. That's good news on Shabuzi. Don't forget the iHeart Fiesta Latina is dropping after 9 o'clock this morning. We'll tell you what that lineup is. Just keep it right here on XL 106.7 if you're thinking about going. It is 8:43, high today of 103 with the heat index about 82 and a 40% chance of rain. With all that heat going on, we want to find out if you're rolling around right now with no heat. We'll find out how you're doing it. From Kissimmee, Janice, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, you can tell in your voice you hot. You can tell you got that hot grumpy thing going on right now.
No.
Well, I mean, when you don't have AC in your car or in your house, you really can't cool off. But luckily, like, I got some portable ACs in my house.
That's what I'm talking about.
No.
That's what I'm talking about. So you got some portable ACs in the house?
Yeah.
That's it. How long does it take to cool a house up?
Well, I have them running all day long because I have 5 dogs and some pets and things like that. So I can't keep them.
Yeah. Wow. I got you, girl. Well, you hang in there. You try to stay as cool as you can, okay?
Yeah.
Most definitely. You guys too.
All right. Thank you for calling. Man, I got a couple of them on. But Kenny, roll up your window, man, and we'll come back to you.
I ain't got no AC, dog. I can't roll this window up.
That's right. That's right. You can't roll it up. You're right. We're just going to try to deal with this. Kenny.
Hey, man.
How you doing, man?
Good morning.
Good.
Great. On my way to work. I was really calling because my wife, she's got an old Jeep, and she recently just lost her AC. So she drives to work. It's got a nice little
Whoa. Hold on, player. Hold on. Now, as soon as that happened, you should have taken the Jeep, and she should be in the AC car.
Yeah, I do agree. But I'm trying to fix it for her. Trying to work to fix it for her, but I'm making it happen.
Yeah, right now you should be hot.
Yeah.
I'm like, so you don't really agree if you're still driving your car.
I'm driving my truck.
I got
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny, I ain't all up in your house, man.
Sounds like he is.
He said just remove the doors, you'll be all right.
It sounds like he's all up in it. Like he's driving the Jeep.
Rest of your morning. I appreciate you guys.
See you, Kenny. He's trying to get off the phone. He's like, I'm out of here, dog.
Yeah. Sorry for Johnny's comments.
He's like, damn. Now I'm gonna be in a hot Jeep tomorrow.
That was a plot twist on him.
Hey, I'm just saying, B, what's over there?
I mean, it would be the chivalrous thing to
Yes,
do.
it would.
Yes,
It
to not
would
make
be.
your wife sweat. Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said my fiance didn't have AC in his car for the past 3 years.
Oh, he's used to it by now.
They finally got a new car. And they
3
said,
years.
shockingly, he's a lot happier now when he comes home.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
3 years.
Someone said they haven't had an AC in their house since winter. They have portable ones, but it's not really big enough because their house is too big for the little portables. Someone said they just spent $800 to get their air compressor fixed.
Yep, in there.
That's the thing, man.
This is us. My parents were too cheap to run the AC when I was a kid. So
it wasn't that cheap. It was the budget. You know what I mean? It's a budget.
Ours broke and they didn't even bother fixing it.
Yes.
And then we didn't. And what am I going to complain about?
Yes.
It's broke.
It's broke. Let you come in with some cash. It's broke. Nerese.
Yeah, we got Kevin H. He said last year around this time, his house AC took a crap. Worst week ever. My wife left and stayed with her daughter's house. And he, meanwhile, stayed at the house with the cats, toughing it out.
Yeah.
He was going to say, my AC broke. My wife left.
Yeah, I know.
So she said, I ain't staying.
Hey, them cats like, hey, why can't we go with her?
Why do we got to suffer?
Why we got to stay here? We understand why you here. You protecting the house. We ain't protecting the house. All right, let's move on. Celebrity news, what you working on?
Olivia Rodrigo hooks up her crew very generously on tour.
We're going to find out coming up right here on Johnny's House.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Cash. That's cash.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so this is pretty cool. Olivia Rodrigo, she pays for her band and the whole entire crew to see therapists all while they're on tour.
Good.
And I'm like, this is great.
Yeah.
So what she was saying is that she loves to make sure that her crew and people that she's surrounded with, that they believe in themselves, and she believes in the power of therapy, of course. And she said that her guitarist actually is a huge fan of this perk, and he was coming out talking about it, and he revealed that, like, you know, this is exactly what it's like to work for Olivia Rodrigo. She like personally cares about her team and everybody that's on board. So I mean,
life is hard on the road when you're touring.
Yeah. So her manager is the one that actually made it all accessible for them for free therapy for all of the touring personnel. And she said that she did everything that she could to make sure that it was important for them, whether it was like free resources, incredible therapists, and to just utilize the crap out of anything that had to do with therapy and mental health.
Mm-hmm. She might be changing the game for that. It might be starting to be a new standard.
Yeah.
Well,
know? I feel like I know Miley Cyrus was doing it for people on her tour too for a little bit, but the fact that she was just like, listen, every single person, if you are touring with me, you have free therapy.
Here's the thing. It depends on how hard you're grinding.
Yeah.
So some of the tours, you're out in a new city every night, maybe taking a break here or there. When are you going to get that therapy in? Because you're performing, you're packing it up, you go into another city, you get not enough sleep, you do sound check, and you do it all over again.
But it may be like virtual therapy. You could probably slide in like 30, 45 minutes whenever you can.
That's true.
Did you see Fergie, the new London Bridge video that she came out with?
Yes.
Okay, so the crazy thing is that the first, the London Bridge song that she has. Yeah, do we have it in the system?
I'm looking it up.
2006 is when it originally came out, and she said the first time that they filmed that music video, it was not on the actual London Bridge.
Okay.
And so it was not on the London Bridge whatsoever. And so she was like, I cannot believe I get to do a second video of this special song on this 20, because she wanted to do it on the actual London Bridge.
But I mean, why is she re-releasing it?
So she,
it's been 20 years.
Oh.
So maybe
she did it because there's a new show that's coming out. I don't know if it's like on Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a couple dollars.
And so the girl that is like the main character of the show, she is doing this in London, and London Bridge, and she brought in Fergie and they collaborated.
Yeah.
So
snap!
So the series is called Too Much on Netflix. That's what you're talking about.
Maurice, you don't know what Snap is, do you?
Oh snap! What you mean? I mean, I used it back in my day. Come on now. Come on now.
Back in my day.
I love that.
She means Tuesday.
Yeah.
So if you look up Too Much and then London Bridge, that's the official music video that she just kind of like relaunched or whatever. People are excited for her too.
I'd say she should go back with the Black Eyed Peas.
They don't want her.
I know they don't. I know they don't want her.
After the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah.
They're done her.
There it is.
My London Bridge, she coming down my. I say what?
Also, Elon Musk, his ex-CEO, is stepping down. And I don't know if you saw this, but a lot of people are saying it's because of the Grok meltdown.
Really?
Did you see that?
Oh, yeah. It went crazy.
It
What
went
happened?
crazy.
Yeah.
So Grok is the XAI.
It's the AI like engine that X uses.
Yeah.
So basically, if you want to find out if there is a tweet that is legit or if it's like real, so somebody will tweet and be like, at Grok, is this a legit tweet?
Yeah.
Like, is this right, factual or whatever? But it went off. It was spewing some anti-Semitic posts, and it was aggressive. And so a lot of people were like, what the heck is happening? But now they're saying that the ex-CEO just announced that she is stepping down from the job. And this was hours after the AI chatbot went off.
Yeah. But you know what? She knows something we don't know.
Yeah.
She's like, hey, this is the future, y'all. That thing went haywire.
Well, it's in testing because they keep upgrading. I think they're on 4 now. I think they're on Grok version 4 now.
Yeah.
So it's probably somewhere in the testing they didn't do something right.
But of all the things that it can start doing, why start doing just that?
Well, it probably takes from tweets and so our posts or whatever. And so it whatever I look and I don't know. I'm just saying whatever parameter it was set to, that's what it was pulling from.
Yeah.
And then spitting it back out.
It was very
because it doesn't know. There's not
bad.
a person back there typing.
Uh-uh.
It's pulling and then regurgitating. So it had to be. There was an issue with what it was pulling from.
I guess I'm just looking at it if all of a sudden it just starts saying the N-word about stuff. And I'm like, somebody told it how to say that.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, who gave this AI some feelings?
No person told it.
Yeah.
But it got it from somewhere.
From somewhere.
Yeah.
Because I told you the story about a company that said they were AI and had a bunch of people in the room typing answers.
A lot of people.
Right.
Yes.
That's not what happens here.
No.
But whatever parameters somebody did set for it to filter through information, they set it to a place that was getting anti-Semitic
and
stuff.
what's it called? Gronk?
It's called Grok.
So Grok.
And Gronk is like, why y'all mad at me?
Yeah. So but she posted how proud she was of the X team for prioritizing the safety of the users, especially children, and to restore like advertisers' confidence because obviously anti-Semitic things is going to make people jump ship from the social platform.
I see her walking out of the office like that lady in that airplane. Something back there isn't real.
That's not real.
That's not real.
The problem is there was a stretch where they were saying Elon Musk was doing Hail Hitler and all that stuff, and so it's a very bad look when Elon Musk is your CEO.
Yes, that's
and
true.
Then your AI starts spitting out a bunch of anti-Semitic stuff.
Yeah, Elon himself was actually like laughing off the responses to this because he was like, there's never a dull moment on this platform.
Nope.
But
he's probably so far removed from anything to do with it because he's just the CEO, but it doesn't matter. Your name's on it.
But also, the like we say, the news cycle, no one will be talking about this in 2 days.
No.
To be on to something
But
else.
she worked for X as soon as it flipped over, and she's done like a lot of advertisement for like 12 years. But she's like, I'm out.
Yeah, you're gonna find her at a bar. She's probably at Wally's. For the next couple days. Just sitting there. Just leave me alone. Just need some time to myself. All right, we'll come back. We'll find out second what is trending today on Johnny's House. 909 Johnny's house. What's trending coming up? Nerese, what's up?
Now, one might say they've seen the tiniest car, but have you seen the thinnest car?
I saw that photo. We're going to talk about it next, Johnny's house. Nine 12 Johnny's house. It is Thursday morning. What's the current temp now? Right.
It is 82.
82. It's going to feel like it's 103 and a 40% chance of rain. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
All right. Well, before we get into it, hitting headlines right now, there was a terrifying moment out in LA where a tunnel collapsed and trapped 31 construction workers underground. But thanks to a rapid response from first responders, everyone made it out safely. Miraculously, there were no visible injuries. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The collapse happened deep beneath the LA city at a site of a $630 million effluent outfall tunnel. It's part of the county's Clearwater project that's meant to replace the aging infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
The workers that were trapped there were nearly about 450 feet below ground and had to climb over a 15-foot pile of dirt to escape. So shout out to the 100 responders that pulled up and rescued them. Everyone's looking good.
That would be my last day on that job.
Yeah. And the construction is still expected to wrap up by 2027, and the tunnel's going to go live in 2028.
So why you quit the job? I had to climb out of it yesterday. I had to climb out of a hole, y'all. I'm done.
So the meaning of microcars has changed after an Italian man, Andrea Marazzi, he built the thinnest car on earth.
That's a bike.
Bro, it's crazy. So he used the Fiat Panda, which is already a super compacted, eco and active friendly car, and he sliced it down to just 50 centimeters wide, which is under 20 inches or 1.6 foot. Yeah.
Okay.
So the engine is powered by a small electric motor and a couple of 12-volt batteries. The car weighs under 600 pounds and holds the original parts like the seats and the wheel. And yes, it actually drives, even though Johnny thinks he's subtle and not underneath that.
I saw it. I'm like, what in the world is that?
That's funny. The whole process of the construction of the car is documented on his TikTok. If you want to see it, it's at Tutti Pazzi per Marazzi.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hurricane season is upon us, friends. Our city beautiful is advising you to get prepared. They're handing out free sandbags that you can pick up at 1010 Woods Avenue, which is right behind the block of Orange and West Gore. There's going to be a limit of 10 bags per car while supplies last. You can do that today, July 10th, Friday, July 11th, from 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. And also on Saturday, July 12th, from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Okay. All right, listen, we come back. There was a widespread 911 outage. A million residents were affected a couple days ago. We're going to talk about that. And then the last time you had to call 911. Get into it, Johnny's house. Somber Undressed is the name of the song on Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. It is 9:17. All right. They had a big outage for 911. I didn't notice it because I didn't need to call them, but I guess if you need to call them, you would know there's a problem. It left over 1 million residents across Central Florida unable to place emergency calls, and they said it has to do with a severed fiber optic cable that went down in Leesburg. And it put people out for a while, and they were telling people to email and text if you needed 911. And it made me think, when was the last time? And I mean, don't say, I called 911 because somebody was in my house shooting me. Okay, we don't have that kind of show, which is kind of serious. Last time you had to call 911. Now, you got to understand, I grew up in the South, and we just never called 911. You just dealt with it. Whatever it was, you dealt with it. If you called 911 up when I was growing up, something really serious was going on to the point that it could not be handled and you had to bring the police in. Other than that, you didn't call. And I had to think about it for myself. And I called 911 and it was a phone call I'll never forget because I got mad at the dispatcher. Is when my house burned down and I called and they kept asking me questions. And I'm like, why are you asking me questions? Can you please bring a truck? Well, where is the fire? It's in the fireplace. It started in that area and it took off. Okay. So where? Hey, I just kept going. There was a point in time that you could get a 911 recording, but after a certain amount of time, they get rid of it. But I was just like, hey, can you send somebody to my house? Sir, they're on the way. They are coming.
Yeah.
You should be able to hear them in a little bit. I don't hear anything. Okay, is everybody out of the house? Yes, they are. How many people were in the house? Why does it matter who's in the house if they're outside the house? It was, and I don't even think I apologized after that.
Oh, wow.
But after what happened in the distant year? And then before you know it, and I said, thank you, they're here. And I hung up, and then the rest was, as they say, history. But what seemed to me like about 5 hours, it really was about 8 minutes.
Yeah, of course. When you're in a panic like that. Yeah.
I'm like, where are they? So you've been on the phone for 45 seconds. Raylan, last time you called?
I'm trying to think.
Did you call one of your neighbors?
I frequent the non-emergency.
We'll throw that one in there too.
I don't abuse the resources,
non-emergency.
but I do like to frequent the non-emergency line. Yeah, I did call when across the street, my neighbors, there was a little something suspicious happening. And then also when the kids used to frequent the pools, the community pools in the middle of the night, I would call the non-emergency line.
I mean, when they answer, there's no urgency. It's like, all right, I just want to let y'all know.
Yeah, I'm just like, hey.
Like having a conversation, and look, I know y'all probably busy.
Yeah,
right.
I think the last time I really called 911 though is there was a car going the wrong way on 408.
That's a big deal.
And I was like, okay, like you know, because as soon as they get a report, they put up the signs where it's like across, I-4 or wherever. They'll tell you that there's a wrong way driver.
And it's funny because I remember posting something stupid one morning because I saw that sign and I'm like, okay, that's kind of crazy. And then you came in and said, hey, really, I'm serious. They put that sign up because some people don't know when they come in the wrong direction.
Yep.
And I'm like, delete.
So I remember seeing that and I would be like, oh, and I panicked and I called.
Wow. Brian, emergency and non-emergency line.
So I've called the non-emergency before. That's usually when there's, little kids being scoundrels, and I want to make sure they know what's going on.
Okay. Brendan's back. I'm going to be the non-emergency operator because I'm thinking 911 can help you. Yeah, this is going on. Okay, where are you located? Blah blah blah.
Right.
So is the non-emergency like, hello?
I mean,
no, they still
they give their title and everything.
Yeah.
That is Officer Johnny Magic. What's going on?
And I would say, I know it's probably not going to be a big deal, but I just want to let you know, just in case something goes down around here. There's a couple of kids running around the parking lot at the 7-Eleven. I know it's 2:30 in the morning. They got no reason to be out here at the 7-Eleven. They look like they up to no good. So I just want to let you know. That's what I tell them.
So
Says the old man.
So do you usually snitch on kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah. I'm trying to see something, say something. I see something. I'm saying something.
Okay.
I would think it would be more laid back.
Yeah.
All right. So what you want me to do?
I'm just letting you know, in case something happens in the area. That's what I always say. In case something happens in the area, I want you to know this is where they started at right here. You go to surveillance and check them out.
It's about 2:30. So what do you think will happen?
I don't know.
Maybe they're
gonna go start kicking doors. Maybe they're gonna rob houses. I don't know.
Fire us from this job, and we're gonna be just driving around in the middle of the night. Brian and I calling the non-emergency.
This is the most unemergency call ever.
Well, you've been on
That's
the phone
why I
with
call
me.
non-emergency because it's not an emergency.
Are they still out there?
Yeah, I'm at the gas station right now getting gas. I'm just telling you.
Right now, they're slurping on a Slurpee.
So they eating snacks?
No, they're just loitering in the parking lot. Right under the no loitering sign.
Are you afraid, sir?
No, I feel good. I'm just letting you know in case something happens. I'm going to work. I know why I'm here. I don't know why they're here.
Well, listen, consider yourself. Let me know.
All right.
They also got a skateboard, and it says no skateboards.
You good? Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm telling you, I'm good. I'm just letting you know, try to make your job easier when something goes down. That's all I'm tryrying to do.
I'm so glad we can help you. Call back anytime.
I'll call tomorrow if they're here tomorrow. Don't worry.
So the
emergency or non-emergency?
The only non-emergency call that I've done was when I was driving on I-95 and I saw like massive debris on the ground. But like this one time I called 911. Poor locked in memory. I think I was like 6 or 7 with my sister, and we were fighting, bro. We were fighting, and I go, "You're so ugly. I'm gonna call the cops on you." And I called the cops. I called the cops. They answered, and I hung up so quick. They called back.
Oh yeah, they called back.
Oh no, they show up.
They show up.
My cousins and I used to do that all the time. I think most kids have dialed 911 and hung up.
My sister has.
Bunch of dummies. They show up. They showed up at my grandma's house.
Did they really?
And they did not take her word for it that we were fine. They wanted to come in.
Really?
Yeah, they showed up at the house. They don't play because if you don't answer back, like if they call back, but if you don't answer, then they don't know what's going on.
True.
They just know someone called 911. So they showed up at my grandma's door. She was ready to kill us. We almost needed 911.
They got the police at our house.
Yes.
No playing.
That's what she was doing.
My sister's that ugly. I had to call you guys.
Oh,
we were just at it. We were so mean to each other growing up.
Yeah.
And you called
I
911.
called the cops on
And you over here talking junk because I called non-emergency on some kids that were really doing bad things.
Bro, I was 6. What do you want me to do?
The police rolled up to your house. Yes, she is.
Hey, the police said, you know what? We're gonna take both y'all in.
Yeah. All right, listen, we want to find out again. We're having fun with this, y'all. We want to find out, when did you call the 911 or the non-emergency number when you felt like you had to talk to the police? Got a pair of tickets to see Chris Brown at Tampa's Raymond James Stadium on August 2nd. Now, he can't come back now. So all this legal stuff over there?
No, he can't. His civil suit's done.
Yeah.
His regular criminal suit is still
this
pending.
concert August 2nd.
No, he's coming. No, he's coming.
He's allowed to tour.
Yeah.
And then he has to
come back.
then he has
Okay,
to
that's what I'm
hand,
thinking. Okay,
yeah.
so he's allowed to travel.
He's allowed to tour,
All right,
but
all
then he
right,
has to
perfect.
hand everything back over.
Okay. Chris Brown coming to Tampa. If you'd like to go, just tell us, when did you have to call the non-emergency or the 911 line for the police or any type of emergency? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear from you. Again, we're having fun with this. If it's something very, very serious, that's not the kind of conversation we're having right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us because we want to talk to you on Johnny's House. Lil Wayne, Jay Sean down on Johnny's house. It is 9:38. They had a 911 outage, and they said it was some fiber optics that were cut. A million people couldn't call 911. So we're just kind of curious. I'm finding out when's the last time you felt the need that you need to call 911. From Celebration, Rhoda, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
How are you?
Doing good. How are you guys?
Good. So why you call 911?
It was a complete accident. So I was a teacher in a daycare back in the day, and I needed to call a parent because the child was running a low-grade fever.
Mm-hmm.
In order to get an outside line, I needed to press 1, okay? Now, the phone number was from out of state, so I needed to put 1. So I put 9-1, and I did it so fast, I unfortunately called 911. It was a complete accident. So when the person answered, I just immediately hung up. Like, oh my God. And then I got the phone again, and then I called the parent. Well, I'm going to tell you, it was not even 5 minutes. I went back to the classroom. I was like, oh my God, that was a complete accident. Done. 5 minutes. The cops, the fire department, everybody showed up.
No.
Everybody showed up. I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, oh my God, what is happening?
But
we had to evacuate the building.
Yes.
I'm telling you, this is a daycare. Newborns, we need to get the cribs out.
Oh, dear God.
Babies are crying. The director is in panic. We have no idea what's going on. And then, they have to go through every single classroom. They have to go to the kitchen.
Listen, you got to understand, you called from a school 911 and hung up. In this day and age, they don't play.
No.
Do not play.
I'm telling you, that was like 20 years ago.
Yes.
I was in my 20s. It was one of my first jobs. I had no idea. And then the cop goes to the principal and says, well, somebody called 911 and hang up. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I started crying. I was like, it was me. I'm so sorry.
You're good, because I'm like, damn, who did that, boy? That's amazing. Who did it? Why would somebody do that? I don't know who that was. Might be that.
It was a disaster. It was a complete disaster.
I said, it was that new lady.
I got traumatized. I'll never call 911 again unless I'm dying.
I don't know who called that. It was that new girl in the Reese. She called.
The same one that left her sons behind.
Yeah, nobody knows about that in the Reese. All right, Rhoda, you hold on a second. You do not know the time-space continuum. From Orlando, Steve, good morning.
You'll get it in 2 more years.
Yeah,
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Reason you called 911.
Yeah, so about 10 years ago, there were 3 guys in my backyard, and I called 911. Didn't think much of it, but they were roaming around, kind of heavy-set, big guys. And then, about 2 minutes later, my house alarm went off, and I heard voices in the house. So the 911 operator told me to put my family of 4 with 2 young kids in the closet, which I did. And now I'm freaking out because I'm like, I wish I had a gun. But I'm sitting outside of the closet with my baseball bat, waiting for someone to come upstairs. And then about 2 minutes later, the 911 operator said that the cops are going to come to the door, and they did. They said, oh, by the way, do you by chance keep your extra key in your gas grill? And I said, yes. He goes, well, these guys were supposed to go stay the night 2 doors down the road. They went to the wrong house. And that house also keeps your spare key in the gas grill.
Wow.
They told those guys, you're lucky you didn't get shot.
Seriously.
Wow.
That would have been a major accident.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Who keeps their keys in the gas grill?
Well, apparently 2 people on that block.
Yeah, more than 1 person. Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. You hold on. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, it's a little more creative than under a rock.
That's true.
That's true.
Or under the doormat.
And who's going to look in the grill?
Right.
From Winter Garden, Kareem, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
All right. So why did you call 911?
Listen, so I feel like I'm one of their most frequent callers. I feel bad for that. They probably have my name saved, but I'm going to tell you about my most embarrassing moment. This was back when I was in high school. I was living in Virginia. In Virginia, we get cicadas every so often.
Yeah, those things are nasty. Yeah.
They're so gross, man.
Yeah.
So I am deathly afraid of bugs. So I get home from school and I see that there's a couple of them on the door. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, man, I can't get into my house. So I'm pacing for like 2 hours. I kid you not. I'm calling everybody that I know. I've called friends. I've called my mom, my sister in California. And she's like, what am I supposed to do for you? I'm like, you're not wrong. So I call 911.
Oh, gosh.
And she answers, and I say, let me first start off by saying, I am so sorry. You probably have better things to do in your life, but I have a problem. I can't get into my house because there are some bugs on it. And she started laughing, and I was like, no, I'm serious. Like, I need help. And she said, let me transfer you over to animal control. So I found the animal control people. And I told them the situation, and they're like, yeah, no, we're not coming out for that. And then they transfer me to another number. And basically, I end up back at the sheriff's office, the local sheriff's office, and it was the same woman. And she said, okay, well, like, this isn't really something that we're supposed to do, but we'll send someone, but you're obviously not our priority. I think I sat for another 3 hours, 5 in total, until someone finally showed up. And the guy came. By that point, there was only one bug left. And he just hit it with his hand. And he was like, all right.
Wow.
It's kind of embarrassing.
Wow. You hold on, B.
Yo, that's a real
wow.
phobia.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland and Erect. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said that they call 311 a lot for parking violations. They call a non-emergency number a lot for neighbors, but 911 they had to call because there was a rabid raccoon sitting outside. And then someone said they work in a very busy gas station with frequent non-emergency line calls because people are harassing and loitering where they're not supposed to be, just like I'd call for.
Now, these are all good. You got number one, Rhoda, who called 911 by accident. SWAT, ambulance, fire truck all came. You have Steve, who had his neighbors in his backyard. He didn't know, and they was already in his house. And then you have Kareem, who waited 3 hours because there was a bug on his door, and 911 came, killed the bug so he can get in his house. That's number three. On the count of three, throw out some fingers. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Steve, congratulations. You are the winner.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You got yourself here. Tickets to see Chris Brown in Tampa, Raymond J. Stadium on August 2nd. Hold on so we can get some information. All right?
All right. Sure thing.
All right. Hold on a second. It's 9:45. Let's get up out of here. 9:48. We got to get out of here, y'all. Miss Ray, what you got going on?
I got a lot today.
Are you awake? Because
yeah.
you drink that energy drink.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm alive. So I don't know what it's doing to my insides.
It's been a crazy morning in here, y'all. And off the air.
Yes.
Honestly, we've done so much off the air that I don't remember what was on and what was off.
Really?
So I know Nerese threw out that whole sock thing and we all went, but who knows? That could have been on the air.
Yeah. She doesn't know what's on the air and what's not on the air. That was not on the air.
I'm learning.
You're not learning anymore.
You learn every day, Brian.
You don't.
All right, real quick, inside story. This morning we came in and Brian and I recorded everything from blah, blah, blah. So everybody has to use the studio. And then when I come in, Nerese is in here and she leaves, and I look down and there's a sock. Okay. So I said, Nerese, why are you leaving your socks in here? She's like, what are you talking about? And then I looked down and looked at the sock and realized it was mine. It was stuck in my pants leg. And for whatever reason, decided to fall on the floor right then and there.
You got to stop stuffing your pants.
Oh, Ray said that you put it in your pants. That look like you had a big BB. Oh, Ray said I didn't say it.
I didn't say that.
Ray, let me show you something.
Oh no! What? What are you doing?
The sock.
Oh. What is it showing?
If I was going to stuff my pants, would it be able to sock this small?
I mean,
Johnny said that's what Brian would use. And it's white, too.
Did you? Y'all
he got scared too.
Well, I did reach down into my pocket, but that's where my sock is.
Okay,
but I mean, really, if I'm a whoop something, if I'm gonna stuff my pants, would it be with a small sock?
I don't know. I mean, you can't be too obvious. So when I used to stuff my bra in middle school, I would do small things to make it look a little bit bigger.
Okay, I would.
You got to be subtle with it.
I think if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna have to use like tube socks. And I don't think they make those. Do they make those anymore? Tube socks.
I think they do, but I don't know.
Have y'all ever heard of tube socks? You may not have heard of them.
Yeah, they're long when you pull up. They have like colored stripes around the top. Yeah. Oh my God. Back in the day, everybody wore tube socks.
Well, not the ones you can't see. What do you call them? You can't see
the no-shows.
Yeah, the no-shows.
No, these went up to your calves.
Yeah. If I'm gonna stuff my pants, it's gonna be with a tube sock, not with a no-show.
Good to know.
Okay.
Anyways, I have a client meeting, and then I am taking the kids to Advent Health for like the Be a Mind Leader to do therapy and like stuff like that.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm excited.
Okay. All right. Nerese, how about you?
I'm gonna try to pretend that you didn't blame me for the sock because that's the point of this whole thing. Stop.
Go ahead. I told you. I thought it was you. Then when it wasn't, I said, you know what? It wasn't you. It was me.
But it's just funny how it's just like, what's this sock doing here, Nerese?
Of course. You know what, Nerese? Because you bring everything in the studio. After hours, okay. Have you ever brought your dog in here?
Yes.
Have you ever come in here in pajama pants?
Yes.
Have you ever brought your nieces in here?
Bro, why you put my
I'm
business
just
out
asking.
there?
Have you done this?
I almost did.
Okay. The only reason he knows is because you put your business out there. It was on Instagram.
Well, of course, I'm gonna come in here at like 10 o'clock at night by myself.
Yeah,
No, I gotta bring my guardian with me.
But you can't ask him why he put your business out there when you put your business out there, or he wouldn't know.
Put it on there.
All I'm saying is that if you got on
pajama,
if you're putting on pajama pants, I'm just assuming you probably had socks that you pulled off because you get real comfortable in here after hours.
Because it gets dark. And
That's why. That's why. That's why. Don't think I just said, no, Nerese.
But you know what? Don't throw away those socks. All right, put them to use.
No, those are my socks. I'm taking it back home because there's a sock back home missing it.
Right. There's only one there. It's not a pair.
I'm just pretty much going to be getting some work done and just getting a good workout in. So.
Okay, please do.
Just a bunch of radio shows I got to do, and then I'm going to try to cut out a little earlier than usual because it's my anniversary. And we're going.
Play that love song again, man. Brian wrote his wife a love song.
Yes, this is it's like biography, like what I guess autobiographical. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, but yeah, we're going to dinner tonight for our 20th anniversary.
Right.
So it's gonna be a good fun.
You going
time.
to Roy's?
No,
it's not there.
Went to Salt and Cellar.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was the it girl at Best Buy. Oh, she had that geek squad swagger.
What?
First time she walked by, I just had to have her. She
What?
got what I wanted.
What?
She know it. Every time she walked in, my heart started exploding. She got me like, oh, I need her in my life. I can't let her go. She had that geek squad swagger. First time she walked by, I just had to have her. Monday nights at Gators, Pat O'Brien.
Yeah.
Don't know if she
I would
likes
listen
me,
to this.
but I'm trying.
That is
Out in
awesome.
Sanford, at his and hers.
Yeah.
Our friend throwing up in her purse.
That really happened.
Time to make a move.
That's what makes the song so
Against
special.
the worst. Thank God that girl Kiss me first.
That also really happened.
Oh, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Ray and I couldn't make it work, but y'all did.
Yeah.
We almost didn't.
Ours combined would make 3. How many was I think I made 3.
I think mine was 4.
4.
Man, at least y'all got married.
Well, that's true.
I mean-
All right. if that means anything, because honestly, it really don't.
If you'd stop leaving your socks laying around, maybe you'd get married.
It's on my socks. Maybe if Johnny didn't have to stuff his pants, he would still be married.
Oh,
Just kidding.
I'm not going down to your level.
You don't have to.
I don't have to, because I ain't got to stuff my damn sock on no pants. Come on, girl, please.
I just love that the other unmarried person is throwing stones at the married person.
Hey, let me just hold back. I don't even got a man in my life. Let me stop.
You're easy target. That's why we're not messing with you.
Right.
You're just too easy.
You're not even in the game.
You're not.
You on the bench.
For us to take a shot at you, it's like, why'd you do that?
Right.
Why'd you do that?
You ever watch National Geographic? You seen the gazelle and the lion rolls up and eats it?
Yeah.
We're lions.
Yeah, we
You're a
can't.
gazelle.
No,
I am a gazelle. Run away from you guys. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop. I just did it
no
again.
more energy drinks for you. Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
What's up, folks? Live stream folks. I got to do a bunch of work, but I wanted to say hi first. No, I'm not taking tomorrow off. The work doesn't go anywhere, so we're going on a cruise next week. The show is off for a week, not next week, the following week. So we're leaving for a cruise next Sunday. Yes, we're off the week of the 21st, the whole week. The whole week. Well, you don't want me to catch up to you, because if I do catch up to you, that means your years stopped, unless they have stopped already. Yeah, if I catch up to you, that means y'all stopped. So you don't want that. All right. I got work to do. Peace out, everybody. I might put my little song on Spotify. We'll see. Someone said I should, but I don't think anyone's going to listen to it. Me. and I don't even know if Jen will listen to it over and over again. She might be like, all right, that was cute, but I'm done. So. All right, peace out. Bye-bye.